YouTube just always has problems going live. Oh, oh. It looks like it might be working now, maybe. Hey! It only took 8,000 tries. Let's look at the full diff. Alright, we gotta deal with that at some point here too. Maybe tonight, we'll see. Oh, okay, I pulled. I was like, what? Issue branch, set source tag. Use gtask set source tag on all of our async methods. This is supposed to help with debugging and profiling for the docs for gtask set name, which is automatically called by gtask set source tag in glib greater than or equal to 2.76.0, which is our minimum requirement. Morning, Dozer. How's it going? What? Oh. I thought these got fixed already. It looks like we missed some, apparently. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Or is that just... yeah. No, it was only in punt. Whatever. Let me post this, then we'll dig into that. Yep. Fix one thing, find another thing that's broken. You're okay, mister. Already got his eardrop, so he's a little skittish. Although Slater was being a butthead earlier, too. $29.55. He's consulted with the turtles. There shouldn't be any leaks or anything. We're just setting a property on the task. We did some other minor cleanups. That looks fine. What was that Bunjor file? Parser.c. Come on. Come on, docs, do your thing. Live purple protocols, bonjour, parser.c. Why did we get it twice before? I don't know. It's one or both of these or something. Alright, now this is the... Why am I only getting it for part of it? So 159, structured air handler. Right, this doesn't even make sense. Visualization of void star, smell air, star. Oh, this is good. Oh, I'm still on an older version of LibXML or some bullshit. Enjoying the weekend? Nice. Yeah, I don't have to go back to work till Tuesday. Well, I guess we're gonna... Well, that's an experimental. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that those changes that's causing those warnings are fixed in this, right? Because that's the one that Fedora was using, and that's fine. I'm gonna wait till libxml comes out of experimental because I don't want to fuck with that. We're just gonna let it go. See, and this is why we can't have W error on. Because, yep, it's just the way it goes. Alright. Oh. Yep, that's a problem. Forgot about that problem. We didn't merge the license header thing yet? No. Okay. Alright, let's go fishing for errors. Or not errors, but old stuff that we know better about now. Not output. You don't need this cast. You haven't needed it for a very long time. Maybe even ever, I don't know. But it took us a while to learn that, is the problem. As you can tell, because even purple attachment is pretty new. But it's got it. Attachment. Right, no, sure, okay. Yep. Oh, I was like, why is this all in the same file? Because of this shitty setup. Yeah, and this is all just, you know, trying to keep the code clean. Make it easier for new contributors. Blah, blah, blah. You know the story. So the thing that I don't really want to work on stream is I'm building a rate limiter, and I was going to build it into the queued output stream in Verb. But then I realized, oh hey, there's protocols that need to be rate limited that don't use queued output stream. So we need to pull that out. And I've gone through the logic a bunch of times and I think it's good. But now I need to figure out the interface to make it an object, because it should. So like a lot of the modern protocols, you don't have a full connection, right? Maybe you have a WebSocket, maybe. And I suppose you could use queued output stream in a WebSocket. But you typically use the WebSocket for incoming messages from the server, right? So you can get them quickly. But then you use REST request or something like that to write to the server. So the problem there is the output the rate limiter I was building. I was building it directly into queued output stream, thinking, oh yeah, that's the only place we'll need it, which is just factually wrong. So I need to split it out, which is okay, but like I said, I need to figure out what that API looks like. But so the rate limit is just the token bucket algorithm. It's real easy. The question is always just, how do you not fuck it up? Because I don't know about you, but I get real good at fucking shit up like that. And just like trying to get the logic right in it is annoying. That's why it's like, I don't want to do that on stream because I'm going to get a million backseaters. Well, maybe not at this time, but yeah. We're working the kernel for packet filtering. Pointer arithmetic and kernel makes code so efficient as compared to user space. Okay. Like, pointer arithmetic should be the same speed everywhere? No? I mean, in user space it's going to be a little bit different because you've got virtual memory. But yeah. Wrapped with 10 months, thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? Alright, so that looks like I got them all. No, we're not. What do we mess up there in K-Wallet? Oh, here it does care because C++. In C, we don't care. This is probably like the... Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now that's back to normal. I saw another thing we have to look at, though. What's going on, right, Rav? How about yourself? In mem safety, if there's a verifier, in case of BPF, it won't allow dangling pointers or member links. Huh. Alright. Okay. Damn, back over 1,000 targets. Grip. Yeah, so this is Bonjour crap still. Yeah, Jabber has it too. That's okay. GTB list, don't care. Alright, that looks fine. Next thing we need to search for is because if you look at the docs for GObject G pointer, you don't have to cast them. So, yep. For example, those two we just compiled. Or what the hell is this shit? Turning GObject star from a function of incompatible purple attachment. I thought this is supposed to do this. Oh, no, it's because of this guy. Because we casted it here. 726. Right? This is the problem. I think this is in the docs now. QLogic pointed this out a while ago. The type of object will be propagated to the return type using the GCC typeof extension. So any casting the caller needs to do on the return type must be explicit. So since we casted this pointer to a G object, what came out on the other side was a G object. And that's not what we want, right? So if we just do this part, it's fine, right? So that warning we just had, gone. And less code is easier to read. Okay. Wow, that's really all of them we have? That seems unlikely. Yeah, like... So this line, right? Oh, this might actually be necessary. Actually, no. Well, I don't know. This might be necessary because it's C++. Nope. Right? So, this line just became this, and it does the same thing. Yep. I wish it would tell me. Yeah, I wish it would tell me how many hits we had ahead of time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Geometric unref, I think, needs it, but I'm not certain. Nope. Unnecessary casting. Yay. This is going to take a while for me to remember to do, too, because so many years of doing this incorrectly. Because, you know, you don't look at the docs as clear as you should. So you start making the mistake again and again, and then it just is everywhere. And you're like, son of a bitch. I should probably using... I want to change the way these work anyways. I'm messing myself up here. Could I multi-cursor this? Probably, but I'd rather do it with find and do it the way I'm doing it. This way I know I'm getting all of the cases that I need to. Like, I'm just going to search again in a minute. What is this? Okay, no, that's fine. Because the way that works, we have to do silly stuff. That's okay. I'm just going to do this again. We'll start again from the top. The Pixbuff stuff may be going away too. I don't know. GTK is doing weird shit. with images and stuff, and we'll see. I'm also getting kind of worried that it won't happen, but so much of the like modern stuff is going into GTK instead of glib, which is making me nervous that glib's going to be that we're not going to be able to do the core UI split much longer because of that. Like we're probably fine, and I'm just getting paranoid, but it's one of those things which is like, oh yep, this is not looking good. Oh, we should do that too. We need to fix notifications. The original API made sense, but it should all just be objects instead of the way we built it. And by we, I mean me. Although it did go through code review, so it's not just me that's to blame there. I guess I don't know. Doesn't matter. It made sense at the time, and turns out, yeah, no, it's not a good idea. Fuck. Remind me to come back for that one. G-task new, G-object. We need to look for that. The other hope here is with all this extra casting removed, well, there's a bunch of pre-processor stuff that'll get cleared out because of this, and in theory this will run faster because there's less stuff happening because there's pre-processor stuff that this expands out to, but then at runtime we're hitting extra functions and doing extra checks and stuff, right? So with this stuff gone, like we're talking super micro optimizations here, but enough of those over an object that gets used a lot will add up. So it's okay. Man, we really loved casting all this stuff. Modern C++, whatever cast. Okay, sure. I don't give any fucks about C++. In fact, I would say I do not enjoy C++. I don't care about it. I don't want to know specific things about it. The fact of the matter is, when the language has gotten to that point where you need to have all these millions of different pointer types, I think it's time to rethink things, right? C has 2 pointer types. Regular pointers and const pointers. Yep. Or I suppose there's auto pointers now too, and that's just, I don't know. The more stuff you add to everything, the more complicated it gets. The more complicated it gets, the harder it is to read, write, and maintain. I know that stuff's supposed to be helpful and blah blah blah, but you just keep bolting more and more shit on, and it just becomes harder and harder to read. It's like, what file is this? It's so tightly... Oh, notify. Yeah. Request is going to be real great here, too. G-object set data, I think, does need it. Yeah. That actually takes a G-object parameter type. But GObject unref doesn't, because the point is to avoid extra casting when you shouldn't need them. Okay. Oh, I should have done the log thing. We'll just do a clean build. Sweet. I've got some pastel matte colors for Easter prints. 3D prints for Easter. And they're looking alright. Those ones will finish up soon. Let's start the next ones. Ninja clean. Ninja T log. Yep. Oh, I wonder how many times we call GObject new, or the GObject macro. I have a feeling it's a lot too, but it's a lot less now, which is real good. GTV list, don't care about that. Bonjour Pond, yep. Idle. Yeah, okay, cool. So then we needed to look for G task new G object. Yep. Like, this is ridiculous, man. I know a lot of it's me, right? So like, I'm not trying to blame anybody, but it's just like, ugh. Like, I am the one to blame. Fuck, this is gonna conflict. No, it's not, because we're gonna not do this here. All right, this one. Seeker's gonna conflict because we moved the. Well, no. Wincred's gonna. No, wait, what? Yep. Yeah, this is what we want, but we want to do that. Okay. Oh. Okay, well. Okay, yep. Do. Okay. Make sure there's nothing else broken here. How's it going, Chrissy? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? If you all somehow don't know Chrissy Codes, you should go give her a follow. She does all sorts of crazy stuff on stream. She even has a IRL Bubbles channel point reward that'll make Bubbles happen in her streaming area, whatever you want to call it. So not just crazy stuff in stream, but also in the real world. Doing all right? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I've been busy as crap, so I haven't been on much, and my sleep's been garbage. And the past couple of nights I'm supposed to stream, I ended up falling asleep on the couch and slept through the entire stream time. So, between last night and today, I slept 12 hours and I woke up at 5 p.m. today, so I'm streaming now. So, yeah. It is what it is. Oh, what we want to do... Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff going on. I'm doing some minor cleanup stuff right now. Just getting rid of crap that was unnecessarily added and isn't needed. And doesn't actually change any functionality of anything. Except maybe makes the code run faster. And it's easier to read. So, the easier to read part is the concrete reason. It might give us a couple more cycles is the added benefit. Okay, that's the warnings we're expecting to see. Okay. No, that's not what we wanted. We want G task new G object. So the problem is this cast here is not needed. This one isn't either. How did I miss this one? Because I have an ORIG file. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm like, this shouldn't have been here. What's the problem? Alright, yep. This cast isn't needed. There's parts that happen during the preprocessor and parts that happen at runtime. So the build will get faster minorly, and the runtime will get faster minorly by removing this. And the code gets easier to read because that's not necessary. So wins all around. It's just tedious to get rid of, but it's okay. Oh, sweet. We're about done with those. Okay. Sweet. Is there anything else like these that we need? We did GObject unwrap. Oh, probably GObject ref. Believe that. Yeah, let's take. Okay. So now we need to search for GObject ref GObject. There's a bunch of these too. Ugh. All these unnecessary casts. Yeah, sorry. Oh no, we still need the ref. My bad. We don't need that, but we still need the ref. Yeah. You know the reference on the protocol, typically, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Oh, I suppose I can show some of this stuff up. So I have been 3D printing a whole bunch of power-ups from Mario Brothers. So here we have a poison mushroom. It's not quite right because it's black instead of purple, but I ran out of purple when I was printing these. The fun part is they're containers. So now I have all my micro SD cards and USB keys. Well, not all of them. Hey, look, a newbie key. Right. No. I can store them in the poison mushroom. One of the more fun prints I did lately. I posted it in Discord. It's for my niece. Hold on, let me grab it. So my niece is a huge Animal Crossing fan, and she asked me to print a wand. And yes, this thing is huge. Like, compare it to Big Boy here. Bonk. You're okay. But yeah, it's pretty solid. Make you change your outfit. But yeah. Alright, no one's even paying attention. It's fine. So, but yeah, this thing is crazy. I don't remember how long it took. This piece took multiple times because the dimensions I have it in don't fit with my printer. I don't know why. Ended up having to scale it down to 98% on both X and Y. Because at 100%, every time I tried to get it into... So this is one piece, this is one piece, and then this is one piece. Every time I tried to get this into either one of these, I'd break it. And at 98%, it was just like, alright, we're done, right? And okay, if you swing it hard enough, it might break. But Biggie boy. Okay. What other G object stuff could we be using? I could take a G pointer instead. Bind property. That takes a G pointer. So, do we have any of these? G object. Bind property. Probably. Oh. We got smart with these. Yeah. Maybe with closures? With closures. Nope. What does GeoObject connect? Beans function to connect multiple. Oh, okay. That might be nice, but yeah, it's not for us. Oh, we're not using that. GeoObject get. Really, GeoObject get doesn't need a cast. What number are these two? What do you want, master? You didn't eat your treat on the floor yet either. I'm guessing GeoObject set doesn't need it either. Yep, that's GeoObject. So many less macros in our code base. Brand new code using this crap. This is the unit test, it's fine. There's gonna be a bunch of these in unit test. Okay. I'm just getting confused because I can barely see my screen. Isn't that right, Mr. Biggie? Don't give me that loaf. You know you don't win this game. Yeah, see, you already lost. Already lost. Mr. Biggie loses at this staring contest games. Are you trying to extort more treats? Is that the deal? It's like, maybe. Go get him. Why are you being weird? Hmm? Okay, get your treats. It's funny how much this stuff has been around here. I don't have the G streamer docs apparently. Sweet. Where the doc package be, yo? G streamer MM. Missed a hunk. Yep, alright, whatever. So, one second. I don't know how many of you celebrate Easter or anything, but so there's this Easter candy that they make called Peeps. There's little bunny versions of them. They're about this big. So this is 3D printed, and I was trying to make it look. It's hard to tell. Maybe it'll show up better on this camera. It's got a textured feel to it. I'm trying to make it look more like the sugary thing that it is. But anyways, so I scaled them up. So this is at 100%. This is at 150%. And I changed the texture a bit, and the texture looks a bit better on these guys. But so far we've got pinks and purples. And the idea is, whatever, giving them to family for Easter. So I got a lot more to go, but I'm just doing 2 at a time right now because they take like 6 hours that way. So let's see, back over to here, prepare. So this was the pink ones. We're gonna go do the cyan or whatever it is now. I don't know, this is ice blue or whatever. Slice plate. Oh, 8 hours, my bad. Whatever. Turn plate, send. Yep. And we go. Alright, back over here. So I don't know if GST object unref. I need to find the reference for it. And I apparently don't have the ducts. Why am I in Python docs? Okay, that does want a GST object. That's fine. I figured it did, but we go check it. It's fine. All right. Don't read a lot more in there. Sakai. I should probably reflow that, but I don't really care right now. The media API needs to be completely overhauled. We'll get to that at some point, but we are not at that point today. This one won't fit on one line, will it? Nah, there's no way. Okay. Did we get this one? Yeah. Pidgin debug. Volume button thing. Take care of that at some point. That's in the media API. Which needs to be completely overhauled. G object something. We're at get. What about get data? Get data does need a G object. Set data should as well. Get property. Yeah, all these should be pretty much the same. Notify by pspec does as well. Ref, we already know that. Maybe we have ref sync somewhere. Nope, can't. That's gonna be with a G object type. Yep. Set we already took care of. That's fine. Set V. Well, it takes G. That whatever. It doesn't have to take a G pointer anyways. Alright, so I think that's it. And clean. So many cleanups. Come on. All right. The warnings look the same. So, we didn't change any line counts, but we definitely made everything way easier to read. Right? Oh, yeah. Branch unnecessary casts. Remove unnecessary casts. Cats. For G objects. And G object. Or for G object methods, let's go with that. Depends on 29.55. $29.56. I'd earn turtles. Well, it shouldn't matter, but compile with the turtles and verified. No new warnings appeared. Oh, the other one is just finished too. Back here. Publish. Oh boy. On Apprentice with Raid. Welcome, welcome. Right in the middle of an ad break. I assume the ad is getting killed for your viewers. I don't know. Either way, if you don't know Quinn Apprentice, go get him a follow. Last time you were working on something with Unreal or something, I think. No. I don't remember what you're working on. It's been a while. Anyways, how you doing? How you been? Okay, let's finish up a React tutorial. Okay, there we go. I thought it was. I know you do a lot of React stuff, but I thought you were doing something different recently. I don't remember what. Alright, hold on. I gotta get something off the printer so I can get the next thing on the printer. So I've been 3D printing these 3D Mario power-ups. And what just finished were the gold mushroom tops. I need to do the dots for them yet. So let's get that ready to go. Number 7, printer 1, pair, sync. I also need, this is gold, this is yellow. It's hard to tell, but that's the case. We're gonna get a little goofy here, but it's okay. Mushroom twist, mushroom dots. This is filament 1. We need to clone. I need 3 of these yet. Put these 3 right here. Maybe a little closer. Assemble those into one piece. Then give me another mushroom dot. Geometry only. We need these in bronze, and I need 6 of these. Reset all the settings, go to other, print sequence by object. That looks okay. If we tell it to align itself, it got stupid. That should be, no. Those are too close, come on. Okay. I was probably going to start with the yellow first, but that's fine. So I only did 3 of these a while ago. We'll go from there. You got a small 3D printer a while ago, but you're too lazy to do all the cleaning up after it's printed, so you end up giving away. Yeah. So I'm currently on my 5th and 6th 3D printers. And these ones are super easy to go. I mean, you pay for it. These are Bamboo Lab P1Ss. But I've had rep wraps. I've built 3D printers from parts. It's with the parts not like coming out perfect, stuff like that. Like, so I literally just printed this piece, right? I printed this, right? And I'm going to take this on this other piece. No changes, right? You saw me get up and grab the piece. I didn't do anything to it, right? And it just fits. It just screws right on. Right? These printers are amazing. That's all I can say. But yeah, the printers themselves are like $700, which isn't too bad, right? So my first 3D printer I got in 2012. It was a Maker Gear Mosaic before they created the M2 and all that, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And it cost me $1,200, and they sent me a box of parts. And I literally had to put the entire thing together. And it was, I mean, this is 12 years ago now, right? So like everything was a battle trying to get everything dialed in and blah, 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 and all that crap. The Bamboo Lab stuff, literally, I unpack the printer, I run the calibration, I do a print, I'm done. Right? It's just, there's nothing else to do. It's good at that point. So yeah. There's so many things you want to 3D print if you had one. If you're going to get one, you don't necessarily have to go with the X1 Carbon. A lot of people get the X1 Carbon, but, so if you look at, so you'll get a little bit of sticker shock here in a second, right? So you can get the X1 Carbon. That's their like big top of the line one. I've got a P1P, or sorry, a P1S, which this is fully, the P1S is between the P1P and the X1C. The X1C is X1 Carbon, and the P1S is their other one, right? So like it's fully enclosed, stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. So if you get just the P1S by itself, it's $700 US. Obviously, this is going to vary wherever you are. Whatever, in the EU, it costs 999 euros. I don't know what the conversion is right now, but oh, that's the combo. Sorry. If you get just the printer, it's 749 euros, right? Now the fun part is the combo. You get this part up top, which is the automatic material system. So like you see, I just set up this print that has multiple colors in it, right? So what's going to happen is it's going to go. So I told you to print by object, right? So I have 2 objects. Technically, I have 9 objects, but since I grouped these together into 2 separate objects, it's going to print this one, and then it's going to print this one. After it's done printing this one, it's going to swap the filament out, and then go and print this one. Right? I don't have to do anything. The AMSs, they do up to 4 colors or 4 different filaments per print. They do have stuff so you can do, so you can daisy chain up to 4 AMSs together. So you can do up to prints with up to 16 colors or 16 colors on one bed, which is amazing. The only problem is these damn things have not. So I finally decided I was going to bite the bullet and get another AMS for one of my printers because there's a couple things I want to do that have 8 colors in them. And the problem is they're out of stock. Back in stock before, so the AMS itself, they're doing a pre-sale for it right now. So if you just want to get an AMS, it's $350. But to run multiple AMSs at once, you have to get a hub, which will do the other part. And this is back in stock before February 27th. That's what they said for like February 8th, and that didn't happen. So right now I'm just waiting for it to get in stock, but we'll see. Oh, no support structure. For this, yeah, no support for this guy. Hold on a second. So I was just showing earlier, one of my nieces is a huge Animal Crossing fan, and she asked me to print a wand. So yes, this is how big the wand is. Right? So the wand prints in 3 pieces, and I'm not going to be able to get it apart. I don't want to. So this piece printed like this. With the AMS, it did white, and then it did blue, then it did white, 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 then it did blue. This is one piece. It's not painted. This is all just plastic. This piece here is just a yellow piece. The star here, as you can tell, it has no flat surfaces. So this needed to print with support structure and everything. So it printed like this. But so like the new methods for support structure are if you have an AMS or a dual extruder, what you'll do is for everything up until where the support touches the model, you can set it up to use whatever filament you want. Typically you do the same filament that the model is because it's just faster, it's there, and then it'll print that support and then print whatever part of the models it can, and you avoid swapping a filament. But then there's support filament that happens for that interface point. And that stuff is a very different plastic. I'm not sure exactly what type of plastic it is, but it peels right off. So it's hard to see, but you can kind of see some of the muckings around on the bottom of the star where the support structure and everything was. But it's really hard to see. Like, you got to look at it and you're just like, oh, it looks a little different, but it looks okay. Right? But yeah. Yeah, no, the tech's gotten way better, at least from when I started. But yeah, so like my mosaic I stopped using because it just, like, for example, the mosaic didn't even come with end stops by default, so you'd have to manually home it, like give it its starting position manually and then run your print, stuff like that. After that, I bought this tiny little M3D Micro, which kind of works, but it's a real pain, and you need to use their custom slicer and everything, and it's kind of annoying. Then I bought a 3-up, or a monoprice 3-up. I messed something up early in the build. I got annoyed because it was another build your printer thing, and then I just never did anything with it until I gave it to a friend, and then they fixed it and did whatever. Then I bought an Anycubic Mega Zero. I constantly had bed adhesion problems with that, and bed leveling problems. I even went as far as buying a BL Touch and getting that set up on it, but then the NVRAM stuff wasn't working right. It's just all annoying tinkering stuff, right? Then I saw everybody ranting and raving about the Bamboo Lab stuff. So I bought one. And holy shit. I have gone through more filament since I bought my first P1S in November than I have in the past 13 years with my other 4 printers. And why am I able to go through that much more filament? Because shit just works. There hasn't been many problems. You know, I say that. And then I look over and see this. So, stuff does still go wrong occasionally, but it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. I flipped the plate over. Hopefully it'll work this time. I still have to go wash it. But that's okay. Oh crap. Yep. We want to open project. No. Discard. Up here. That layer. That looks good. We need to change this. This is the first time I'm using this filament too, so that could be part of it. You're looking to get a new one at some point in the future. Yeah, I mean, like I said, these are real nice. They also have the A1 minis and the A1, which are even cheaper. You can't do as many different filaments and stuff like that with those. But yeah. No, I'm in the wrong printer. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we do this, if you don't unload the filament, in my experience, shit doesn't work right. Also, the camera doesn't work on Linux. The program just crashes. It's really annoying. I'll fix the green screen in a minute. Once this is done getting the filament out, I'm going to take a quick break because I have to go pee real bad. And then we'll get back to it. I guess I can just do that now. So I'm waiting for this to clear its filament. Yeah, this one is ridiculous. Look at this. Wait, is it this side? No, it is this side. Oh, it's the camera that's in the frame now. I'm like, it doesn't make sense. Alright, that's good. Review. Wait. Alright, I'll be right back.
Baker's Storms gifted a tier 1 to Quantum Printers. They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, alright, much better. I forgot to mute the mic. I normally do when I go get up, but whatever. Baker Staunch, thank you for the gift sub to Quantum Apprentice. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, where were we? We were going back to here. No, we were getting this pull request ready. Did we? 2956. Okay, yeah, we published it. Good. Okay. So let's merge the Zeme stream stuff. And then we can look at doing, or what it'll take to do the next part of start TLS. Okay, hi. Belly. He's like, I'm gonna step on your belly and put my face on your chin. Yeah. You're like, Dad, it's break time. You gotta give me pets. Give me little bees. Good? No, I crusties. Oh, I got them earlier. But yeah, so Zeem is our new XMPP library. It's not a protocol plugin, so that it doesn't show up in Pidgin yet. I mean, it does because we have a protocol plugin that uses it, but it's not quite to the point of actually being usable. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get it working to the point where we can use it for DMs, because that will be a good starting point for it. And then, yeah, then we'll go from there. Hi. Okay, so let's merge 2953 Zeem clean issue pull minus U. Super build RBT land minus R. 2953. Ninja Turtles. Cool. I've got Zeem over here. Minus R, output stream for inputs minus S default. Okay. Finish up, start TLS. Rebase minus D default key branches. Alright, I don't remember where the hell I left off with this at all. That good, huh? Alright, well, at least we got to. Oh, right. So I got to the parser, and I couldn't do anything. Because I didn't have the output stream to write to it. And I was like, son of a bitch. So, yeah. Right, okay, so. Let's finish all these warnings. What are you talking about? This is theme feature start. Oh, it's supposed to be element start, and I just named it start here. Oh. Start element, okay, whatever. 52, start TLS.c. So one of the problems we got into with the existing implementations, XMPP and stuff, that's really hard to follow where stuff is built and shit, right? So like now start TLS just lives in its own file. And it's implemented by an object, and like if we ever need to change it or delete it or something, we can just delete the file, right? Whereas like if we look at the current implementation in Pidgin 3, which is the same as Pidgin 2 right now, we've got Jabber process start TLS. It starts on line 2006 of Jabber.c. And Jabber.c is 3,300 lines of code, right? So everything's just intertwined and intermingled and blah, blah, blah. So one of the things we've been trying to do is make things so that they're more modular or compartmentalized, right? So we can just, you know, find and fix shit easier. And also, when you break up the code like this, you're less likely to have a merge conflict or something like that, which is a good time. All right. We need to jump back over here. RFC 6801, right? Or is it 6120? Yeah, that's not it. 61. I think it's 6120. There we go. XMPP start TLS. You know you're having fun when you're reading RFCs. There was. Okay, the process. So you start the stream. Receiving entity must send a response stream header to the entity initiate. Yep. Then this will have stream features. Yep. And I think I have this built into a unit test, but maybe not so far. So the server's going to send us this block plus this block. And then we have to then say that we're going to start. All right. In order to begin the start TLS negotiation, the initiating entity issues the start TLS command. So XMPP gets a little confusing because you have the initiating entity and the receiving entity, and they specifically use those terms instead of client and server because XMPP doesn't need a server. You can do an XMPP conversation between just two clients, and that's why we're talking about them in entities like that. Baker says I should probably try and be a bit productive before the day is done. Whatever. Yep, have it going. And thanks for coming by and giving the gift sub to Quantum Apprentice. What's my phone going on about? Does it printer stuff? I think so. We'll check it out. Let's see if it's doing better this time. Order the initiating entity issues a start TLS command, EE start TLS element qualified by the URM blah 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 namespace to instruct the receiving entity that it wishes to begin a start TLS negotiation to secure the stream. The receiving entity must reply with either a proceed element or a failure element qualified by the namespace. Alright, so what do we have in the unit test here? I wonder if we need to determine if we want do we need more plastic in the world? I mean, sorry, I'm just not seeing that now. Like, if that's not your thing, then fine, cool, whatever. But like, yeah, my 3D printing is not going to change soda manufacturers, for example, right? They're going to have way more impact on it than me. So go take it up with them. Right? This is like well, you should really manage your personal carbon footprint. Like, yeah, my carbon footprint doesn't matter in the scheme of things. Like, go talk about the huge polluters. Let's tackle them first, right? You know, you go. I don't know. Low hanging fruit is one thing, but like, you don't solve problems by only getting low hanging fruit. At some point, you have to roll up your sleeves and deal with the big issues. All right. So I have literally nothing here. Awesome. Just a skeleton here. That's okay. Do we have any part of this in the test? No, it doesn't look like it. I was gonna start doing oh, actually, yeah, this should be fine. Are we gonna be able to test this without? No, I don't think we are. Damn, it's gonna suck. That's right. I was hoping we could test this with just this XML blob, and not everything. This guy comes from... It's not version const. We put this specifically to... Oh. We were trying to put everything, all the macros and stuff, into a single file to make stuff easier to keep track of. Where the hell do I define this? I don't even know, man. Oh, it's at the top. I'm just blind. Didn't the namespace have more than this, though? There was like a version at the end of it, wasn't there? Oh, no, okay. Alright, whatever, that's fine. Okay, we don't want Pidgin, we want over here. Alright, so when we start parsing the element, right? So what should happen at this point is we should have gotten called for this part. So we need to go and look for this, right? Oh, I don't remember. So we push our context in there, start element, warning, start TLS, element, sent S, element, sure. And for now, we're just going to do, I'm tired, I don't want to have all the warnings. I don't remember if we get called for that element or not, so I want to see what it says. Damn it, I spelled it wrong. Let me put this in so I can get rid of all these warnings and instead exchange them for errors everywhere. Yay. And 70. I don't remember. So like I haven't done a full one of these yet is part of the problem. I don't remember how this works. It's alright. So what we need to do in the meantime is we need to come over here, we need to go to Pidgin. Sub projects. Move a Zine to Zine. Normal, I guess? I don't know. ln minus s dot zine. Okay. Ninja reconfigure. Configure. Oh, the buttons changed? Oh. That didn't try to connect? No, the account didn't save. What the fuck? Why doesn't the account save? Oh, then it hit save. I hit add. Oh. How did we work around this for now? I don't remember. Okay, yeah. Or not. Maybe I still want the debug window? Alright, well we didn't get a connection failure for that. That's fun. Let's try to fix that real quick. That'll make it easier to, figure out what's going on. I don't know where that warning came from though. Propagate error. Connection's supposed to take the error. Should we fix that problem first? So in Pidgin 2, we've got this. A connection is there's a one-to-one mapping of a connection to an account, and the connection holds all of the data about that specific connection for that account. Right? Logically, that makes sense. The problem is like people and the rest of the code end up having to constantly use the account through or use the connection through the account. Because all they have at the time is the account, or they only have the connection, right? But, like, we care about an account being connected, but to know that, we have to get the connection object from the account if it exists, and then check its state, because the connection, before it's connected, could be connecting, or it could be disconnecting. And then there's a short time where it's disconnected while the connection object still exists on the account, right? Everything just gets confusing that way. And then ultimately what ends up happening with this error is the connection will take this error and then add it to the account. And in reality, this should just exist on the account. But, okay, where the hell is this thing? Oh, okay, this all happens in Zeem. Oh, okay. Right, so Zeem has a connection. So the Zeem connection object is just supposed to be a helper. What Zeem tries to handle all of your XMPP negotiation and transfer for you, but you're responsible for creating the connections for it, or the actual streams for it. So there is a Zeem connection object, but it doesn't work exactly the way you would imagine it would. So like you create a new Zeem connection and you pass in your Jabber ID or your whatever, your JID, and then you call or whatever. Then you've got all these different things to set server, set resource, yada 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 yada. And then you call connect async and you pass in your input stream. And where the hell do we get the output stream here? Oh, right. The finish method, we give you an output stream, right? So you give us an input stream. You've already negotiated, or you've already established the connection to the server, done any proxying, whatever you want to do, whatever, right? And then you give us that input stream, and then we start processing that coming from the receiving side, right? And then we do some magic to create an output stream for you, which then you can do whatever additional stuff you want to on top of it. Right, so we call connect to host right now because connect to service doesn't work right for some stupid reason. I don't remember. It's in the GNOME Bugzilla. Or not Bugzilla, GitLab. I have to get the master password. Oh, right. gproxy resolver said on my gsocket client was being ignored. If I connect with gsocket client, connect to host async, gproxy resolver is used, and I can see the request term. They... Actually, I don't know if this is still happening, so... We're just gonna say that, and then we're going, well, blah, blah, blah. They might be able to just be like, oh yeah, we fixed it. But yeah, that doesn't explain that. Okay, so we shouldn't have gotten an error then. Failed to connect via SRV record. Well, that should be working fine. So the way this works is you're supposed to do dig -t SRV XMPP or XMPP -client _ TCP Pidgin chat.com. Right, so that gave us this SRV record here, and that should have worked. I don't know why that didn't work. Try that. Although that shouldn't make a difference. Okay, that did make a difference. It should have fallen back to this. But okay, so that's a different bug. Right, but now we failed to perform a TLS handshake. If we go and look at all the debug shit, or what the fuck? Oh, this okay. Should be set to start TLS. My bad. Okay. Right, stream features shouldn't be unexpected. Yes, I thought we had already started stream features. That should be there. Come on. Alright. Cool. So yeah, so we got into the start TLS stuff, all that. Okay, good. So the version that's there is just messed up. Okay, yep. So then we figure out that we're required or not, and then we go from there. Okay. And then we didn't handle max bytes because that doesn't have an XML namespace because we don't have that implemented yet. That's fine. We'd have to run this in Charles proxy to see all of it, but I can tell you roughly what's going on. It's not a huge deal. Unknown extension element limits with namespace URI next to the stream limit 0. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening the way it is, but okay. All right, so we're to the point of start TLS. That's good. This could be much easier if we just moved our Versati server, so we didn't have to use start TLS and we could use a TLS connection directly. But we need to implement this at some point anyway, so it's fine to get it now. I'll be right back. I'll get your water. Oh, I'm gonna put some new what's it called? The stuff to silica, whatever it's called, in the one AMS because it's up to 15% now. Should be at 10. It's okay. Just gotta do it. Okay. So now we got a cat in the way. Lovely. Hi. Start TLS.c. Okay. So when we're here, so I think the question was going to be whether or not we should, oh, right. We need to check if, if the TLS mode matches start TLS. Right, so that should be here. The user data here should be a theme input stream. All right, we'll just do this first. This should work. That's protocols. What do you want? Oh, is it uncomfortable when somebody stares at you and you're doing stuff? Yeah, yeah. You don't like it? That's why you keep looking away? Maybe you shouldn't do it then. Oh, no. Why do we give ourselves our own thing here? I don't know that we really care about that. We passed the extension in, but I think we'd rather have the input. We don't really need the extension there. I mean, we might in the future, but we probably need both, right? I'm trying to think of where these get created. Can you move, please? You are totally in the way, man. So nice if you would move. There's no reason why we can't just put input on this thing. But we pass it to stream start, so we don't have to. We might want to pass the input stream to the parse end as well. I don't know that we can, but we got to figure that out. Yeah. All right. Did I put a required parameter in this yet? I don't think I did. I did. Okay, cool. Now I can see my code. Yay. What do you want, mister? If I give you treats, you're not gonna take them. I already know this. Unless maybe. Is this what you want? Yeah? You gonna eat them up here, or you're gonna jump down? Go ahead, eat them. Gets in my face the whole time. Appears like he wants treats. Give him treats, and then he leaves without eating the treats. But now he's eating the treats on the floor. Yep. Feels real great. Alright, we need to figure out where Theme extension parse end gets called. Okay, this is easy. We're going to put the data input into there too. Yeah. Because that way we can just ignore it here and go from there. But we're going to have to do this separately, but that's okay. Let's do this real quick. Save, stat. Sure, don't care. I went to default. Yeah. Ninja. This is the problem, right? Like, you think you have an idea of how the API is going to look, and then you start trying to use it, and you're like, shit, I missed a bunch of stuff, right? That's okay. It's just, it's really annoying when you're trying to do this in, like, a sane fashion. Finish previous call. Parse start. Note this method should be called from an element implementation of struct lib markup parser. Yes. Okay. Theme extension or not connection. Extension.c. Parse end. Theme input stream. And then we just pass that on here. That should be named input. It's gonna break the unit test too, but that's okay. No, that's extension map.c. Alright, that's bad. Yep, test extension. Line. Do that dance too. Yep, 126. Normal parse end. Then we've got 156. Input. Okay, and apparently didn't do a whole lot of testing with the input stream, or with the extension map on that, but that's okay. Zoom extension, .h. Extension.c. And then connection was the other one? No, extension map. Ninja Turtles. Cool. Issue branch input to cars. Add a parameter to Zoom extension. Cars end. Add a Zoom input stream parameter. Snow matches the cars start defunct and avoids having to store the input stream on extension objects. Oh yeah, small pull request, good things. Yep. Come on. $29.57. It's done. Ran with the turtles. Oh, why typing so hard for me sometimes. Oh, yep, we need to check that here. It's my fault. Totally forgot about that. It's just Steam extension. Gotta validate your inputs. Oop. Okay, that looks good and tidy. I don't know. All right. Input key branches. Okay. Let's get this before we forget about it. Extension map.c, got the header copyright date update. Yep. Extension map.h, did not. What do we change here? Extension map. Oh, we added theme extension map take. Okay. That's just a helper so we can create the extensions directly and then just dump them right into it, into the extension map. It makes things easier. Okay, what else do we have here? Start TLS. That's good. Start TLS.c. That one's good. Input stream.c. That one's good. Okay, so all the header file bullshit is up to date. Good. But one of the other reasons why do that other part as a pull request is because now this pull request is only 212 lines. It doesn't have all the other stuff in it. Although I think it does have some. Oh no. Did we get any of that in here? I don't know. Start TLS.c. Yeah, so this didn't get it yet. So this should fail to compile right now. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, it's giving us, well, no, it's unused parameters, but then invalid pointer type 104. That's this guy. Because it wants Zine input stream star input. Yeah. So yeah, what we're going to do is, so at this point, we're going to push our context parser. Cool. Right? So here we've got theme feature start TLS start TLS equals data. Right. Then yeah. If theme stir equal element name comma required, then start TLS required equals true. Right? Is that what else did it say about that? Receiving entity must then send stream features to the initiating entity. If the receiving entity supports TLS, the stream features must include an advertisement for support of start TLS negotiation, i.e. start TLS element qualified by the whatever namespace. If the receiving entity considers start TLS negotiation to be mandatory to negotiate, the start TLS element must contain an empty required child element. I don't know how strict it has to be about it being empty, right? I'm just gonna say if it's there, then that's the thing. All right. So in order to begin, start TLS negotiation, initiate entity. All right. So at this point, I know it doesn't look like much, but at this point, we're done here. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Oh, fun. I don't know how we're going to do that, but okay. Alright. But yeah, so all we have to do, like, our start TLS thing already got handled by the extension map. This is to handle any children in it. Right? So at this point, we are done. Right? We've got start TLS out of data. We're checking element name. If element name is this, then we're good to go. Right? If we have anything else, I wonder if we should error. Yeah, I guess we can, right? Else G error or G set error comma we want to create a domain for this? I guess we can. Define zine feature start TLS domain G core from static string zine feature start TLS. Domain unexpected child element sent s in start TLS feature. All right. We could validate the attributes, names, and values. We're gonna just kind of ignore those for the moment because I don't think we need them. Is there anything we need to do with the markup context on the error? I don't think there is. G markup parse context. Nope. So we pass that around so that we can nest parsers, which is what we're doing, right? So the feature start TLS guy here, this implements its own parser to just look for its own pieces. And this is how we're avoiding the spaghetti mess of XML DOMs. So this is only getting called for the wrong code, right? No. I'm trying to look for this. Yeah, so we got, oh. No, okay, so we do get the, okay, yeah. Oh, I didn't put the element name in here, did I? That's part of the problem. Oh, okay, wait, no, we're here, right. Okay, so we actually don't give a shit about end element. We don't care about end element at all. We can get rid of this, right? we just care for start element. We're gonna look for required. If we have required and it doesn't have, well, we should check this too. Well, if G stir v length, right? Can I use that? If attribute names is not equal to null and attribute names 0 is not equal to null, then G set error scene feature domain 0. Unexpected attribute send s on required elements. Right, we're just gonna say the first one because that's all that matters, right? We just need to have at least one that's bad or wrong, and that's a problem. Shit, we can't do this though. Oh no, that's fine, right? Yeah, okay. That should be okay. Alright, so now we're here at the end part, right? So we need to G markup parse context pop, I believe. Yep, and that gives us the data that was passed to push. So that's going to give us the extension. Yeah, okay, so in this case we don't care. So we are working on an XMPP library for the new version of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Right now we're currently trying to implement Start TLS for that. Start TLS, for those that don't know, it takes a normal plain text TCP connection and it turns on TLS without while using the existing connection. Fuck, this should probably have an error on it. This is I3. So what we need to do here is we need to I guess escalate's the right way. We need to escalate until the connection or whoever that we need to renegotiate with or start negotiating TLS. I don't remember what my thought was for this. We just added a signal to the input stream for something. Oh, whether or not a restart is requested. don't like that this has to be here, but it's okay. Name input stream. Start TLS requested. Data when the remote side is requested that the requested that start TLS be negotiated. The connection be upgraded to a TLS connection. If requested during future happens during this connection and requires a stream restart as well. Start TLS requested. Okay. We don't need any parameters or anything, that should be okay. Yeah. Because the server's going to know if we're coming in on a TLS connection or not. Or if we've negotiated TLS connections. It's not a big deal. So then... we've been trying to alphabetize these in public API, and we did not do a good job here. This gets funky, and were we gonna put this in here? I think that was the intent, is that we would... No, because we've got to do... oh, boy. Yeah, well, for now, this is what we're going to do, and we'll figure out the rest. When we upgrade to TLS, there's a bunch of stuff we have to worry about. Like cert validation, what domains are allowed, blah, 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 all that stuff. That becomes a real pain real quick. So we're going to avoid this for the moment. We'll come back to that when we need to. But right now, I'm not going to spend too much time thinking about it. Because I need to finish grabbing the rest of this, and then we can go ahead and do the rest of the actual upgrade part. What do we say for this? Where's managing the streams to call method? Oh, right. So what we'll probably do is I'll probably add a helper for this or something, and then the Zeem connection. So Zeem connection is meant to do a client to server connection, but we still have to do everything as separate streams because we want Bonjour to use this, and Bonjour is client to client. And we could do start TLS there, but it's not going to be something that comes up often or anything. But yeah, meant to input stream. Start TLS requested signal. This should be called when the remote side has requested that the output stream should be encrypted with TLS. This typically happens. This only happens. It happens during future negotiation during the initial connection. The signal allows whoever's managing the streams to call or to upgrade the connection to a TLS connection Um, and restart the streams. Then 0.1. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if it makes sense to put a TLS stream, a start TLS stream thing in verb. That might be where this goes. Because there's going to be, well, it's not super common in chat networks to have start TLS. Like XMPP does because XMPP tries to use existing standards and shit like that. Whereas, like, you know, most proprietary chat networks, you just connect on a TCP socket or on a whatever. You already connect with TLS. You're not upgrading a plain text to an encrypted or a clear text to an encrypted connection. But that doesn't mean it wouldn't be useful in verb. All right. Anyways, so that'll take care of this part, but well, maybe this does want a parameter of whether or not it's required. I think we do. Yep. Whether or not the receiving and start TLS is required. Okay, right. So then what will happen here is we're going to say Zeem input stream start TLS requested, start TLS requested, input, comma, we need Zeem start TLS equals Zeem extension, and then we're going to say start TLS required, right? And that should do that. Right. So like the actual extension part that's handling the XML, I kept wanting to say XMPP. This doesn't need to be much, right? So when we start our feature, we push our context, our XMPP context, or XML context. That'll go into our validation and stuff. And then when we finish that thing, we pop our contacts off, and then we, you know, set the start TLS requested thing, and that's all this needs to do. We still have to upgrade and do all that fun stuff. That's okay, right? So what we need to do here, required. And in the signal, okay, 437 input stream. I typed Boolean. Does that happen? Sometimes. Typing's hard. Okay. Did I not do a start equal? Oh, it's Zeem string. We do. Stir is empty. Oh, it's stir equal. Oh, right. Where? Oh, right, because it's inline. Okay, unused parameter, start TLS line 70. We are not. Yep. GTK unused. Comment block for input stream 336. Oh, yep. Required whether or not the remote side is requiring start TLS. Do we have that? No. No, what the fuck? So I have to put the instance. Okay, let's make sure that worked right. Yeah, okay. So you have to put the self one in for whatever reason to get it aligned to this, but okay. Cool. Right. Okay. So now to actually do the stuff. Input stream new. Oh, okay. Oh. We didn't. What the hell? Well, shit. Well, that needs to be fixed. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. So stream start is where we actually start processing everything from the server, but this is where we put in the input stream. The actual from the connection. All right, but before this, we should have this guy. Where do we get this? I don't remember how any of this shit works. Okay, so Zoom Connect async. It's that. Hold on. It's so fucking long. This is not good. I know one that wrote this. Okay, so for connection, you do Zoom connections new. God, these docs are all fucking horrible. This gives you a Zoom connection. You give it a JID, and then I think internally it creates one, maybe? No, there's Zoom input stream new. Okay. This is as we're connecting. Okay. So we've got this. Signal, connect, object, input, comma, star TLS requested, comma, G callback, Zine connection, start, TLS requested, callback, comma, connection, comma, 0. Why do we do that? Fuck. I'm in the wrong code. Okay. The Zeem connection connects stuff. You pass in the stream to us. We don't have any part of that yet. Okay, so when connect and all that gets called, that's gonna be down here. Oh, whatever. So create a new connection. Get server, set server, blah blah blah, all this crap. So connect async. Right, we grab the input here, which is the Zeem input stream, which is fine. Then we want to put this here. Okay. Then we need to implement this guy. Zine input stream star input. Actually, we don't even need this. You can use the unused. G boolean required G pointer data. Zine connection star connection equals data. G warning start TLS requested required percent s comma required yes no requested for connection percent p. Okay. With any luck, we should probably compile Zeem first before we try to compile in Pidgin. Yeah. What? When the fuck did that become a problem? Fine. Let's make it data. Alright, let's try this on the Pidgin side. Yeah! So, the Zeem connection saw that we are requiring start TLS. So, at this point, we can try to implement the rest of it. And the point is, we want Zeem to automatically handle the start TLS part because it gets weird and hairy. And I had notes for this somewhere, and I don't know where they went. So, I'm getting just garbage stuff from some backup. I didn't put it in the top level Pidgin stuff, did I? Okay. GIO upgrade start TLS. Like, it didn't look super hard, but it was a bit more than I was expecting. Really provide transfer security. Yeah. Simple case for a client TLS, you just set the TLS flag on GSocket client, and then any connections created by the client will have negotiated TLS automatically using appropriate default settings and rejecting any invalid or self-signed certificates. Unless you change that by defecting the TLS validation flags property. I think this is gone now, too, actually. This is developer old. Yeah, okay, hold on. What page is this? Is just GSocket client. So, alright, you want to go? It's like GTLS connection. Oh, I think I call handshake or something. Attempts a TLS handshake on the client side. It is never necessary to call this method, although the connection needs to perform a handshake after connecting or after sending a start TLS type command. GTLS connection will handle this for you automatically when you try to send or receive data on connection. You can call GTLS connection handshake manually if you want to know whether the initial handshake succeeded or failed, as opposed to just immediately trying to con or read on both. Likewise, on the server side, though handshake is necessary at the beginning. Oh, handshake was removed in TLS 1.3. Interesting. When using GTLS connection created by GSocket client, the GSocket client performs initial handshakes calling this function. Yeah, part of the problem too is the certificate validation stuff that we'll have to get passed through or something. But this isn't quite what we want. There's no constructor here, which is annoying. G socket connection. This is where it gets weird, is how to do the update or the upgrade. TCP connection. Nope. Did I save this as a pinned item maybe? I've been trying to do that a little bit more, because those are easier to find when I remember they're there. Nope. We didn't do anything with Z message yet or test stanza. There's some silly warnings that need to get fixed there. I think we found this in the code somewhere. Like in somebody's code. The problem is, like, we need to go from a normal connection to a TLS connection. And I don't remember if we just, like, do a G object new on this. But, like, there's no constructor. But it is a GIO stream. Right, there's client connection. And you pass in the base IO stream. Creates a new GTLS wrapping base IO stream, which must have a pullable input and output streams, which is assumed to communicate with the server identified by server identity. Oh, maybe it was in the test or something we found it? Auth3 handshake. Should always receive GTLSR certificate required here, but on our TLS 1.2 CI, sometimes we receive GNU E premature termination, which we translate to GTLSR, not TLS, because we have never handshaked successfully. The timing is different and occurs after the handshake, then. Okay. What is this test doing? Failed connection. I don't know if that's returning, but okay. This looks like start TLS. Right? So they create a new TLS client connection, then they call handshake async on it. Yeah, so I think this is all I do, is I take the base stream that I have already. I call GTLS client connection new. And that has to be an IO stream. Then the Zeem input streams are going to have to be new because I have to pull them out of this. Which should be okay. I think that's right. Alright. What we're going to do before... Well, so... So here's the question: Who should? If this is all it is to do the TLS connection, which is fine, right? It's not bad. Um, we should probably not do this in Zeme. Or I suppose we can. Um, like we can have a default implementation there. Let's start with that. But what we should do is at some point we'll probably want to expose this out to the clients, right? The actual programs that are implementing this, so they can do cert validation and ignore certs and stuff like that, right? Although we're trying to get out of the habit of that in Pidgin because that's really annoying and really hard to troubleshoot and walk users through and stuff. It's so much easier if we can just go, hey, just add the cert to your system store. Which isn't always an option for people, but that's something we'll tackle when we get to it. But like all the G-socket stuff takes care of that already for us. So it's not something we need to worry about. Okay. If required and we need theme connection, store connection, data. Right. This has the TLS mode. What do we want to do for this, right? So the TLS modes, we have its. I'm like, I guess we should err on it, right? Fuck, I didn't realize I saved. So we have TLS mode of direct, start TLS, or none. So I guess if TLS was requested, yeah, okay. If our mode is not start TLS, we're gonna error. We're gonna say, hey, we were expecting start TLS, or start TLS was requested, but it's not enabled. Okay, so if connection dash TLS mode equals equal or is not equal to start, I don't remember what the hell the. Did we put this in here? I guess so. That doesn't necessarily make sense for the connection, but it's okay. It's not equal to start TLS. Okay, whatever. I don't know how I copied the wrong thing, but whatever. I don't have a way to error here. I have a close or something, right? Connection close. Okay, cool. But that's not right. We don't have a signal or anything on this. This is jank. Who would have guessed? This shit's really hard. Okay, well, for now, we're gonna work around that problem for the moment. G warning. Star TLS requested by the remote side, but is not enabled. Return. I gotta figure out exactly how we want to handle that, but that's okay. No, this is gonna get real freaking gross. God, this is gross. So the next problem is we need to restart the stream. Alright, hold on. Let's go through this one thing at a time, right? So our base stream here. Do we store this or do we get rid of it? So we get the input stream. We pass it into the Zeem input stream. And then we just say forget about it. That's a problem. Wait. I think I fixed part of the problem. Yeah, so we need the IO stream. We don't care about the individual input and output streams. That's okay. That's good. Right. So what we have to do is we have to store this guy. Right, so if we say connection, base stream, base IO stream, with that. Right? The life cycle, this might get shitty. Why did we store the input stream here? Oh, right, because we hold the reference to it from what they passed in. Okay, that's fine. No, they gave us a Zeem input stream. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, that's the input stream they gave us. That's fine. But we need, do we need to store this? I don't think we need to store this, right? Because we can get it from the G-socket connection, right? Or we just get it from the finish. Yeah. Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm trolling the shit out of myself here because this stuff's annoying. Alright, right. So we have the socket connection as part of us. That's the IO stream. That's fine. So when we want to negotiate TLS, we're going to say GTLS client connection So our TLS connection is null. Alright, so then this should probably say if required, and well, if not required and connection TLS mode equals Zeem TLS mode none, right? So the server's like, yeah, you can connect without TLS, right? It's like, I support TLS, but you're not required to use it, right? So, and the user says they don't want to use TLS, cool, right? I don't know what we do here yet. I don't think we need to do anything there. But if it's required and the mode is not set to that, we error. Oh, okay, yeah. So we do this, right? And then here we just return. The user hasn't enabled TLS, and the server doesn't require it, so we can return without upgrading the promotion. Okay. Right? So no error, no problem. That's fine, right? This we need to make fatal. Not try to do that yet. That's something we'll do later, right? We're gonna happy path this for now, because the pull request is already 315 lines, and it's getting hairy because we're talking about setting up TLS and shit, right? So try to keep this small, keep it contained, and go from there. All right, so now at this point we have to update. So we're going to say TLS connection equals G TLS client connection new. So the server identity, I think we already have. And this gives us a G error too, right? So we need to actually error out of this if possible, but that's the error handling stuff we have to figure out a different day because we're not getting it today. So the base IO stream is the connection dash socket something, socket connection, and then connection domain. It should be. Yeah, so we have the domain. And then local error. So eventually we're going to have an error in here somewhere. I'm not sure where it's going to go. That's why we're naming this local error for now. If local error is not equal to null, G warning, failed to upgrade, failed, start TLS failed. Or null on error, okay. We'll just do it this way too. If TLS connection, we'll do it this way, right? We should have an error. We should be okay with that. All right, so that gives us the TLS connection. Oh, this gets shitty here. If we do this connection as async, or the handshake as async, what happens to the rest of the processor? Oh. this is. What a pain in the ass. SSL3 is still in here? I better default it off. What are the validation flags? At least on what to allow or what not to allow? How the fuck does this work? Sets cons validation flags to override the default set of checks performed when validating a server certificate. By default, GTLS certificate validate all is used. This function does not work as originally designed. It's impossible to use correctly. See validation flags for more information. The deprecates since 2017 should not be used anyway. Do not attempt to ignore validation errors. Yeah, that's basically where we are with certs now. Is like if you want to use a self-signed cert, get it into your system store. What's up to perform when validating? That's all the same shit. So yeah. Which like this is gonna be annoying first, but it's also not horrible, right? We just document how to do it on each operating system. We go from there, and then hopefully people follow directions. Easier said than done. All right, so we've got the new TLS connection. I think what we want to do, this should be okay. Replace our socket connection, the TLS connection. So we're going to say G set object ampersand connection, socket connection, comma TLS connection. Okay. Yep, okay. So now we have the new connection. Now we have to pull out the input stream and the output stream, and we need to assign it, or we have to get it into the Zeem streams, which is gonna be annoying. Yeah. All right. Either way, I gotta get water and I gotta pee, and then we'll look at this. So I will be right back. Alright, sorry, I decided to eat something quick. Ooh, and then Slater went downstairs. So, gotta get him in a minute. Well, 5 minutes, 35 seconds. Okay. So I'm thinking about this, and I don't know that I have to renegotiate all the connection stuff. Right? Let's see what happens. Merlin with the 38 months, thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? That's a long time to be quiet. Start TLS can fail all the time. Startles? Gotcha. Got home from work. It's 4 in the morning here. Whatever. So for lulls right now, we're gonna try this. We should really use the async version. But we're gonna try this and we'll see what happens. Return success or failure. Okay. So if not GTLS. So do people know what I'm doing, or are people just confused and have no idea what's going on? Like, I can't explain. It's just gonna take a second. Why are you in the way? In the way, in the way. Yeah, so the thing I'm realizing is when you do when you're wrapping a connection with a TLS connection, like the TLS connection has to go before. No, it doesn't have to go before. Right, but like it's getting injected, right? So like it should take whatever the input stream was and replace it with itself, and then take the old one and wire it in, right? Like insert itself in. And the same deal for the output stream. So I'm hoping that just works. I just don't know. G warning. TLS handshake failed. G warning. TLS handshake worked. I spelled client connection wrong. Next. Did it again. Alright, no, that was the old one there. Alright, that needs to be a GIO stream. Oh, yeah, it was a G-socket connectable. What would the one use? It was like the G-socket connectable is an interface. There's socket address, iNet socket address, native socket address, G network address, maybe. What the hell did that example code use before? They use G at network address new with the port. Okay. They just made G-socket connectable with that. Connectable. G. I already forgot what it was. G never address new. G network address new connection domain connection port. G clear object. I gotta get Slater. That should be connectable. Right back. Okay. What is the next error? Climb into GTLS client. Link paddle pointer type G IO stream. Okay, so GTLS client connection new gives me an IO stream? Yes. Okay, whatever. Assignment to G connection star from link paddle pointer type G IO stream, blah blah. Yep. 162. This seems more reasonable. Yep. So then we got a couple other things that are going to be annoyed because of that, but maybe this works. I doubt it, but if it does, awesome. So limit to it. Oh. We never sent the command telling the server we were going to start TLS. So, whoops. So we're gonna leave the warnings for now. I'm not too worried about this. They're just casting shit, whatever. It's not a big deal. But what we need to do is Zeem output stream.h. Like it seems like this should be in the extension. Yeah. Zeem star TLS. Zeem feature start TLS. Send command. That's a horrible name. Like we don't really need or want the extension here itself. We really just need the output stream. Um, did we? We didn't write. We have no way to write to the output stream yet. That should probably be another pull request on its own. So we do have a serialize in here. This is... I don't know that it makes sense for an extension to have a serializer. So, like, the thing is, like, we can... Well, no, we definitely want to write these out, too. Right, we'd have to. This isn't just input. Stanza itself, the IQ message or presence element qualify the Jabber client, Jabber server content namespace, or any child element such stanza, whether extension element or child element qualified by the content namespace, may also include one or more attributes qualified by XML namespaces other than the content namespace of the reserved blah namespace, including the so-called empty name. But message or presence stanza may contain one or more optional child elements specifying the content that extends the meaning of the message, e.g. an XHTML formatted version of the message body. No, that's... Although the message presence and IQ standards provide basic semantics for messaging, availability, and request-response interactions, XMPP uses XML namespaces to extend basic stanza syntax for the purpose of providing additional functionality. This message or presence stanza may contain one or more optional child elements, specifying content that extends the meaning of the message. Ooh. We should probably put a limit on the extension map, but that's okay. An XHTML, e.g., for example, an XHTML formatted version of the message body as described in ZEB 71 and an IQ stanza of type get or set must contain one such child element. One or more. Okay, so that's for this whole thing's just talking about message and presence, and then an IQ stanza can use get or set, but it can only contain one such element. Such child element may have any name and must possess a namespace declaration other than Jabber client, Jabber server, or etherxjabber.org/stream that defines the data contained within the child element. Such a child element is called an extension element. An extension element can be included either at the direct child level of the stanza or in any mix of levels. Okay. Extension attributes are allowed. That is, the stanza itself, i.e. an IQ message or presence element qualified by the Jabber client or Jabber server content manager, or any child element of such a stanza, whether an extension element or a child element qualified with content namespace. May also include one or more attributes qualified by XML namespaces other than the content namespace or the reserved. Including so-called if the attribute is not prefixed as described in XML. Oh, fuck. We're not handling those at all. Well, we'd have to handle them in the individual parts, but yeah, that's a fucking bummer, man. So what they're talking about is real shitty, but do they give an example of one? So like, start TLS here. This is an extension element, right? It has a possible required thing, whatever, blah blah blah. But what they're talking about with attributes is a bummer, and I'm not seeing one here. But I also don't know where the hell the namespace. This is what, like, I need to know where the namespace goes for that to make sense. I know what I'm looking for. I'm not seeing it. These are all just normal ass extension elements. But anyway, so you can put an XML namespace on an attribute. But the problem is I don't know where the namespace is going to get defined for it. And that's why this isn't making any sense to me, because I want to see an example, and I'm not finding one with it. Right, so like here, XML lang, this is the namespace. XML, there's the attribute name. What they're saying is there's a thing where you can have an attribute somewhere that's based on a custom namespace extension attribute, and I'm just not seeing any part of it anywhere. But that's okay. I guess it's not something we have to worry about right now. So yeah, okay. So I think what we want to do here, this is going to be silly, but it's okay. So we have serialize here. Do we implement this on TLS extension? Here. See. So we don't need send command. That's dope, right? We just don't need that. No, we didn't. Okay. So then we just want to extension serialize theme feature TLS serialize. Right. This is static car star, I believe, right? Oop. And then it's just theme extension, star extension. I think we have to double check this. Yeah. Okay. G return valid fill. This shouldn't happen. Oh, we're not doing all the other ones. Fuck it. Then we just need to go back to the RFC for a second. Start TLS command. We need to send this. This is all we have to do. We're gonna use the namespace from the variable though, because we have it in the variable. Receiving A must reply with either a proceed element or a failure element. Can they give me the whole fucking block here? Like, come on, man. RTLS command. Okay. If the failure case occurs, the receiving entity must return a failure element qualified by the namespace, close the XML stream, and terminate the underlying TCP connection. Failure, blah. Shit. I think we just ran into an issue with the design. So the extension elements right now are only allowed to have one element tied to their namespace. I need multiple elements tied to their namespace, and I could do these as separate extension elements, but they're all part of the same, right? So my understanding of the way this is going to look right now, which is very possibly wrong, right? Is that we're going to have. So we received this from the server. So let's just do this. So this is server. Right, so the server, whatever, we'll just do this as one. So the server sent us this, right? That's not where that's supposed to go, but that's okay, right? So we got the features right. So then we're gonna send client. We're gonna send the start TLS command, which is this. Right? Then the server is going to respond with either this server response 1 or server response 2. Right, so then they're going to give us this one. Then when we get to proceed is when we actually do the update. And that's part of the problem, right? So we need to know when this comes in and when this comes in to make the rest of this work. And yeah, we don't have a way to do that yet. I mean, we could do this with separate extensions, but that's not the way we're trying to build this thing, right? I mean, technically we could, but that's real annoying. Right. I gotta look at extension now, quick. We're not finishing this tonight. I can tell you that right now. As much as I was hoping we'd get through and have Start TLS working today, it's not. There's so much more we have to do. So we collect the attributes of the element name or whatever. Yeah. So we grab the XML namespace. And then we do a lookup based on the element name and the namespace. Yeah, so the key we generate from the hash table is going to be based on the element name and the namespace. Let's go. Memory allocation failed. Welcome, welcome. So, I think the solution here is the extension map gets updated to not give a shit about the element, right? Because the namespace should be unique, right? And then when you're doing your parsing, you would go ahead and you would handle. Well, you won't know which element you're called for. That's a problem. Oh, this is a bummer. This is a real bummer. Huh. Look at the extension we call parse. We have the element name. We didn't pass it in because it didn't seem prudent at the time. There was no need, right? If there's only one of them, then who cares? We are working on a new XMPP library for Pidgin Instant Messenger. I mean, it's not just for Pidgin, but we're building it for Pidgin. But it'll be usable by others and everything. Alright, yeah, this is a bummer. So I think what we do is the extensions, we add them by namespace, and then we pass in the right part there. I think that's the way to go. So we're gonna leave what we have here, which I think is close. We're gonna go clean up the docks that we know are bad, and then we're gonna try to get through the extension map stuff. But it's already 5. Jesus Christ. Connection.h. Client connection to server. Client to server connection. This object manages connection to the server, handles features negotiated, including start TLS, stream restarts, and other things that are part of XMPP core. Creates a new connection. It includes a resource. It will be parts unstored in that. Okay. It's the bear jid from there. Yep. Why don't we just do this? We'll just keep double checking the docs because I thought there was more than just this one, but maybe there's not. Oh, it might be in properties too. Gets a resource connection. This may be null in rare circumstances. However, connection will request a JIT from the server during connection if this is null. If there's really nothing else here, I'll tack in those other ones that QLogic had. Just random cleanups. So you all can't see, but like when Twitch does ads and stuff, it pops up a thing between the last message and the input box of the chat, and it's really not disconcerting, but like when it comes up and goes away, it forces me to look, right? Because it's like, oh, chat changed. It's just like, oh, nope, just that the ad's over. Like, oh, okay, yep, good times. Okay, well, we're gonna check connection.c. See if we have any other weirdo things in here. It's all gonna be in the class init function. Don't know why the word wrap's it so bad, but whatever. If this null during connection, it's null during connection. Connection will request one from the server. We didn't get to this part yet, but that's the intent. Stored here, which should be saved by the application. Resources are mostly deprecated, but this property can be modified to set it to whatever you like. Explicit server to connect to. If this is set, it will be the only connection attempt made. See nothing connect async for more information. Whether or not a TLS connection is attempted at all, or if start TLS is used to upgrade a clear connection. Okay. Alright. Let's go through those other things real quick just to get them done. Zeem message.c. No new line at end of file. Test stanza.c. No new line at end of file. Random cleanups. Make some random documentation issues and white space issues. That's a pull request. And now I can unpin this. Shit, what did I say is the other thing we were gonna do? I totally forgot. It's a joke, right? So our build system is called Ninja. The build tool we use is called Ninja. So we added a custom target called Turtles. That does everything for our build. So we can say Ninja Turtles, and it just builds everything, runs all the unit tests, makes sure everything's there, right? Because not everything depends on everything. So like when I'm merging a pull request or something like that, and I want to do a build to make sure everything's the same, we used to have to depend on me remembering to run all the stuff. Now I just have to run Ninja Turtles, and the build system does all the right stuff. So yes, that's why we did it, because it's fun. Use Ninja all the time, yeah. So like, right. So if the Mason backend is Ninja, run target Turtles, which is command Ninja -C, whatever the build root is. Then we run the Pidgin 3 pod file. That's to make sure our translations are good. We build all the default targets and everything, and then we run the tests. And if there's something else to put in there, we put it here in the Mason file, and then we just type Ninja Turtles in all our projects, and that gives us one interface to make sure that we always run everything for everything. And then I can say fun stuff like, I consulted with the turtles in our pull request. I know, you want a little bit, I know. You haven't been up? You haven't been out at 5 a.m., have you? I don't know if you ever have. Can't see the big boys. Oh, you can see it. Hi, yeah. Yeah, you coming up? No? Yeah, we were trying to come up with a fun name or whatever for it. And I was like, wait a second. It's called Ninja. Ninja Turtles. Of course. Because always is going to be something bland and dumb like, um, you know, everything, right? Ninja everything. Or full, right? Instead, it's turtles. That's way more fun. Alright. So we've got to rework the way the extension maps work, which isn't a bad deal. And it's probably fine. Definitely something said for memorability of fun names that have nothing to do with their subject matter. Yeah, exactly. All right. So let's break the things. So this only works if the extensions use the same namespace, which they should. I think that'll be okay. But I am by no means an XMPP expert, which is part of the problem. Alright, so Zine extension, did we... Oh, hold on, let's do that. You know what, mister? I want to go get cuddles. Alright, I think we're gonna do this in two parts because otherwise this is gonna get too funky. Alright, well, maybe not. Let's see. Right. So Zine extension. Now we pass the input stream to the parse end. But we're gonna add const car star element name. Const car star element name. Name the name of the element that is being parsed. Element name. The name of the element that is being parsed. Sure. Okay, that's gonna break all the shit. Oh, we didn't do the C file yet either. It would be great if I could see around the cat. See around him. Yeah, so... So the element names that are here are probably gonna go away. G return, if fail, not Themester is empty. Dude, you gotta move, man. Thank you. Theme store is empty. Element name. Alright, serialize don't give a shit about. Yep. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, okay. Extension map.c118. So here we should know. Yeah, here we have the element name that we're getting called for. So we're just gonna pass it along. Easy peasy. Same deal at the end here. Oh, that's not that. I typoed element name on 134. I need a comma, and I fat fingered it apparently. Okay. Now we are in test extension. Yep. Our start. Element name. I don't know what the name of this is supposed to be, so G assert true zine stir equal element name comma foobar. Something. Assert true zine stir equal element name ABC 123. Yeah, that should be okay. Well, let's see what happens. I'm still in real bad shape. Oh, it's not supposed to be element. It's supposed to be element name. I don't know. Oh, okay. Might have to reuse the name. That's okay. Maybe 7. But yeah, so I'm trying to get XMPP working so we can delete the old one instead of trying to update it for all this stuff, because that would just be easier. 155. The Zine extension normal gets 5. We don't give it an element name. Okay. Element 1, sure. Where was this stuff I saw? Yeah, this stuff. Oh, this is just testing that the properties work. The intent is that we're going to get rid of this element here because we're just like the extension isn't going to handle a single element. It's going to be able to handle multiple. And the whole reason we're putting it into the method is so that we know that it happened. right? Or so we know which one we have, rather. Okay. Oh, and then 161. Element 1. For lulls right now, we're going to make this element 2. Because we want to make sure that the test fails properly. Because the unit test doesn't matter if it doesn't pass, if it doesn't fail when it needs to, right? So, should be true. Oh, yeah, hold on. We're doing the wrong test here. Jesus, I'm like, why does this air suck so bad? G, circuit, compare, stir. Element name equals element. Like, it should have told me what it had. Like, why didn't it? Oh, because I messed up. Alright, right. So, element 2 equal element 1 is false. That's why the test failed. Cool, good, right? That's what we wanted to see. So now we're going to correct this one. Make sure the next one fails. Yep, element 2 is element 1. Changes to element 1. Now the test passes. Gotta make sure your tests fail when they're supposed to when you're writing them. If you don't, they're no good to you. Okay, so that part's done. Now we need to remove the name. Rework the way extension parsing works. Some extensions, like start TLS, have multiple elements in the same namespace. So to support that, we're removing names from the extension. Removing element names from the extensions, and instead passing the element name into the parse start and parse and vfix. Okay. Now we actually have to do the other part. So extension here is no longer going to have get element. It's just going. Okay, and now we watch everything burn. Test extension map, yep. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, this wasn't done yet. Well, let's go. Undefined reference, the Zine extension, get elements. All an extension map. Okay. Right. How did that even build? Oh, it had a bunch of. Okay, whatever. We'll work on extension map, then we'll come back to this. 76. Extension map. Have a good one, Michael. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. I should get to sleep soon myself here. Alright, so we no longer have to generate a key. Because the key is just the namespace. Alright, so what kind of damage did that give us? Uh, 165. Fast car star namespace equals no. Namespace equals Zine extension. Get namespace extension. G-stir dupe. Namespace. Okay. Name extension, get namespace, extension. Yay, the code got more simple. Yep, let's just become namespace. And then that goes away. We don't have to generate a key. We do ghash table lookup on the namespace. There's not no for it. Yeah. What? Okay, whatever. I'm an hour behind you? Well, I don't know, it's 5 in the morning here. Extension matching. Names. Oh yeah, more breakage. 65 I messed up. Yep. Oh. It's supposed to be that. Yep. 91. Yep. So here we just don't care about the element name. Unknown extension element. So yeah, that's fine. I somehow type up the shit out of that on 165. Did it again on 179. I guess copy pasted it. I'm gonna use variable extension on 187. Oh, yeah. Cool. Alright, test extension map. Yep. Oh. Yep. And then there. Oh, we're going to leave it first. Okay. Alright, now we're just down to extension maps failing, or the test for it. What are the problems again? 109. Test parse start. Why don't we do a parse end? I thought we already put that in there, but I guess not. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Oh, you're right. So we don't add anything with a namespace of Quux. So we don't find that. But we should have a namespace of, or we should have an element name of Foobar. We're going to make it Foobar 1. Oh, what did I mess up here? 91. Oh, I forgot something. Okay. No property named element. We must be pulling that out here somewhere. And add remove. The object new is valid property. Fucking where? Oh. Like what? Cool. Foobar should equal Foobar 1, which is wrong, right? We intentionally did that. We wanted to make sure that failed. Now we put it back, and now the test passes. Yay! Alright, Mason test minus V, extension, dash dash wrapper, val grind, wrapper. We lost 0 bytes, good. Extension map. Lost 0 bytes. Sweet. Oh, okay. Now we can find the next thing we have implemented wrong or not implemented for Start TLS. What fun. 90 or 2957. So how did I not create a orphan on this? Oh, I did. It just didn't tell me I created an orphan. Okay, that's fine. Work the way extension parsing works. Some extensions, like StarTLS, have multiple elements in the same namespace. So to support that, we're removing element names from the extensions and instead passing the element name into the parse start, parse end vfuncs. Ran with the turtles, and also ran the extension and extension map test under Valgrind. Yeah, so the point here now is the StarTLS extension will be able to look at the element that came in, and then it'll be able to process it, which is precisely what we want. So whenever we see an element come in with a namespace for it, we're going to call the thing and go from there. And then the extension itself will figure it out based on, you know, who got called for and everything. And that should work great. Made this much messier. All right. Start TLS. Rebase minus D. Input parse end. Keep branches. Conflicts. Yay! Extension map. Let's test extension map. What did I change here? What the fuck? Extension map add. Why is this diff all fucked? What the hell? Alright, hold on. What else is busted in here? There's gotta be more. Nope. This is fucking nuts. Alright. Yep, so we got the namespace. That's cool. The parent to source we can get rid of. I don't really care about that, right? I know roughly what this is supposed to get to. So yeah, that's fine. So this should be fine. Extension map take. That's supposed to be... No, wait. What? Like, extension map remove is fine. That's the old version with that. That's not right, right? So we grab the namespace. But take isn't supposed to... Yeah. Did I fuck that part up? Like, take is supposed to take the reference that you pass in. I deleted take? Unintentionally? It looks like that's what happened. Let's do this. Rebase subboard. Yeah, I accidentally deleted the take method somehow. I like merged them. That's roughly what it should be. Where the fuck is take? What the fuck? Why am I not seeing this get to... Oh, no. Okay, so... Well, this is what I just built. What? I am so fucking lost right now. I don't understand what's happening. What? Okay. I'll explain in a second. Okay, so the extension map take was added in this branch for Start TLS. For better or worse. And that's where the dilemma's coming from. That's why the conflict is so fucking goofy. Right? Okay, so, right, so this can go, doesn't quite fit, that's okay. Right, so we got namespace, got all that, blah, 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 const, star, namespace. Alright, so this becomes take. This is the old version, which is gone. Okay, remove is still down there. That's the proper version. So this can get deleted. No, this doesn't get deleted. This all gets deleted. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, I think we're good. That said, we might pull this part out. Go from there. Okay. Yeah, we'll decide if we want to do that later. Alright. Branches are in okay states. They're weird and funky, but it's alright. Trying to decide where we want to go. Let's go get raid Mr. Tugglebit. Of course. Alright, so thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel open vote chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. I'm not sure when I'll be on next, but the next planned stream, assuming I can stay awake, will be on Monday. But in the meantime, be sure to hit the notification bell here if you want to be told when streams are going to happen. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media here, which includes my Mastodon, which I will post when I'm streaming. And you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord and hang out and whatever, and there's stream notifications there too and all that fun stuff. So, alright, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.
I